Welcome in, guys. I'm sorry, I had to get one good coughing fit out of the way before I started streaming. Hopefully my mic doesn't break again. Kind of end up rigging my mic that way it doesn't fall over, but I ended up breaking my mic boom. So I'm gonna have to get a new nut and bolt for it eventually, but for now I think it should work throughout the stream. So I'm still getting over being sick, hence the coughing fit, so you might hear me intermittently mute the mic, and I've been coughing quite a bit, so my voice probably doesn't sound 100% normal, but we'll see how it goes. So I ended up starting the stream really late today because I wasn't quite sure what to stream. The season of Project Bedrock Season 1 ended a couple days ago. I'm still doing some finishing touches on it, but I've been doing so much building on the server that I can't go anywhere without spoilers. In this last episode, it's going to be more or less a movie, and I don't want any spoilers. I've been working very, very hard on it, and very, very impressed with the work that I have done. So, not going to be on the server today. Going to be putting together an add-on, and maybe after that we'll jump on over to Twitch and play some Imperium. Let me step away for 1 minute, turn up the AC, and I'm gonna grab a jacket. I don't know why it ended up getting so cold in here. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know why, but the AC set down to 71. Well, actually not AC, but the, I guess it's turned off right now, because we typically don't run it that low, but the fans had a malfunction in the AC unit, so it like never shuts off. It's constantly running, so if it gets freezing cold, it'll still be pumping air through the system and basically freezing you. Alright, so the add-on that I want to be working on today is not really a new one. It's one that we use on the Project Bedrock server. However, we use this behind the scenes in command blocks. And this is the one that's going to give us a bunch of different luxuries, like the spectator mode, the weather clear, stuff like that. That just makes content creation easy. And what I want to do is find one of the older worlds of Project Bedrock. Yeah, here we go. This is a pretty old one. Welcome in, Epic. Welcome in, GG. Glad to see you here. Now, this is an old one. Obviously a one that's saved on the computer and not the actual server. So I'm gonna jump into creative mode, so I can go out to the admin panel and I can show you guys that, because now season 1 is over. And I don't have to worry about anybody trying to get out there. Although it would be a very, very long flight in survival mode. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see where the stream takes us. It's that's one that had me beating my head up against the wall. The problem is that everybody wants so many boxes checked with it. And it's just not possible. It's not possible. Like, if you want speed, then you're going to sacrifice reliability on it. It's just one of those things. Well, let's be honest. I don't think that we could ever replace Foxy No-Tail. He's a absolutely amazing person. He's a great person. Foxy No-Tail's helped me a ton throughout learning how to do add-ons and stuff like that. Look how bare it looks here. And this was only like 5 months ago on the server. Only 5 months ago. So what we're going to do is teleport to no. There we go. 300. Epic says, yeah, I'm with you. I just built a normal storage system with normal item sorting and working on MIS now for the odd items. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be doing one for sure. Because I want that inside of the season 2 for sure, 100%. It's just a matter of getting the time to do it, to be honest. Right now, Foxy's taking a break to do Java content and modded content. And to be fair, I mean, that's where a lot of content creators are going currently because there's a huge spike in modded content. Don't know why. I don't foresee myself doing that. If I do any modded, it's going to be like the create mod, which I've been wanting to stream the create mod for a while. Maybe like a one block world would be cool, but I'm not going to do anything like severely modded like Vault Hunters and stuff. Foxy, from what I've been told, will probably be coming back and continuing his add-ons. He's just taking a break from it. Mojang really needs to change the way that they do things, Mojang and Microsoft, because I 100% feel Foxy, and I don't even have anywhere close to the add-ons that he does, where literally every single update you have to rewrite every add-on that you put out, which is really bothersome whenever you're getting an update once every couple weeks. You know, once a month you have to sit there and rewrite and figure out how to make an add-on work that you've already had working, just because they dropped an update and there's something, you know, stupid. Now most of the time it's not too big of a deal because it's listed in the changelog and just end up having to change some stuff around, but still a hassle that could be avoided in my opinion. Me personally, I think that add-ons should be released bi-yearly, like every 6 months, or maybe once a year would be ideal. I think that they should play test them a lot more. That would really help with the bugs that we get. So down here below we have our weather control device, and we have our command blocks up here that is responsible for this. One used to run one player sleep, no longer needed since we have the sleep percentage, which kind of works, kind of doesn't. Like I said, they need to play test a lot more before releasing stuff like that, because one person sleep, yeah, it works, but it doesn't reset the insomnia or anything like that, which is very annoying. I think honestly the reason why Mojang does it is a financial decision, because they don't have to hire a team of people to test play their new update when they can just have the community do it for free. This one is the crafting table weather clear, so whenever you jump on top of a crafting table, that's going to clear the weather and also put you into creative mode. And, or not creative mode, survival mode, sorry. This one's going to put you in survival mode, so these two do two different things. And then we have the spectator stand there, which is the brewing stand. Can't remember why I put EC. Sunflower says, good morning, my son has a dentist appointment, but I'll be lurking. Man, I hope that it goes well for him. I absolutely hate going to the dentist. The wisdom tooth that I just got pulled, I've been dealing with a lot of problems because they broke I guess part of my jaw, because I have part of the bone sticking through the side of my gum, which is no bueno. So I'm probably going to have to go back and have them grind it down. Of course, it couldn't just be a simple pull out the tooth type of deal. But I mean, that oral surgeon wasn't really the nicest guy either, because he didn't even numb me. He just gives my wisdom tooth a wiggle. He's like, yeah, that'll come right out. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, hold on a second. And he's like, rips it out without even numbing me. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Reliability is my biggest issue with most of them out there. Yeah, that's the issue that I run into also. I will not release one unless it's reliable. But the problem is like, in order to get it reliable, it's got to be so slow, like sub hopper speed slow. Yeah, GG. Oh, if you guys haven't heard GG's story, oh man, that's a nightmare one. And she told me that right before I went to the dentist to get mine pulled out. I'm like, you know, you're not helping me want to go to the dentist. So what we want to do, probably don't need the one person sleep. I guess I could copy this. And then let's bring up a notepad here. Now, Assign Vector showed me this amazing thing that if you go into here, you can Control A and Control C, and even though you don't see it do anything in game, it still copies all. And then it doesn't work. Hang on. It's my, you know, let me turn off my controller. I hate this thing. Accepting donations for a new controller, guys. Accepting donations for a new controller. This thing has been walking all over the place by itself. Okay, anyways. Control A, Control C. And then that's going to allow you to actually copy it out of Minecraft itself, which is amazing. And I guess I'll just do it with keyboard and mouse for now, since I don't want it like bouncing all over the place. That one's a crafting table weather clear. Welcome in, Dustin. And Dustin says, I got lucky and will never have wisdom teeth. Yeah, some people are born with only a couple. Some people are born with all of them. Some people are born with none of them. Pretty crazy. I am currently on a world download of an old version of the Project Bedrock server over here at the admin box, where all of the command blocks are ran. And I am copying these down, and we're going to put them into an add-on. That way we don't have to have command blocks into the world. And it should be more efficient, from what I've been told. Okay, this one, Control A. CT survival. And this one will basically put you in survival mode after you come out of spectator mode on top of the table. What's the next one? EC spectator. What's EC stand for? It's gonna drive me crazy. Now, the thing is, like I said, we don't need the one person sleep anymore. This one's just to set a ticking area, because you have to have a ticking area or else the game will not load this whenever a player leaves. And then we have command block off. And then the command block output, and then the oh, I can't remember. Send command feedback is what that one is. Those both need to be off, that way that doesn't spam the chat, which is no good. Turn off weather. So we're going to need to do that by default. I already memorized that command. And then these commands are pretty straightforward. These are thunder, rain, clear weather. And essentially the way that this works is every single day, this daylight sensor will basically power and unpower, which will power a set of randomizers. And depending on the randomizer, if it gets powered, it will either thunderstorm. This randomizer will power another randomizer, and depending on this one, it will either choose a thunderstorm or it will choose a regular rainstorm. And then this one is just a single randomizer that will intermediately or every so often clear the weather. So it's pretty straightforward how it works. We're just going to be putting it into a add-on instead, which should be fun. Probably like a slow, steady motion of beating my head up against the wall. Welcome in, Moss. I appreciate the lurk. Welcome in, Jason. I missed you come in. Waves from work on break. I'm glad that you're here spending your break with us. I typically use the Xbox controllers. Just one, because not all of them, I think all of the new ones Bluetooth to the PC, but some of the older ones don't. Sorotu, hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Welcome in, glad that you're here. Welcome to the community. Yeah, I just wear them out. It's not that I can't play with the keyboard and mouse, but due to my muscle weakness and stuff that I get fatigued super easy. And I don't know why, but the keyboard really fatigues it like a lot faster than normally, but a controller's fine. Do you think that we should still have that one player sleep GG to where it fast forwards the time too? Because I can add that in, but if I need to if I'm going to add that in, I do need to take this command down, which actually I think I already did. Yeah, one person sleep. Got these weather control, and then this is I think this is just weather clear. Yeah. Pretty sure it's thunder, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean the Minecraft one works well for just sleeping, but it doesn't reset the insomnia. But I don't really think that I don't think the command block one does either. I mean, we can always put it in there to reset the insomnia, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't think I need any more of these. So we're going to minimize this for now. I'm going to mute so I can cough my head off, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm at that lovely point of now that I'm over actually being sick, now my lungs are like trying to clear everything. And it sucks. It sucks. So the one player sleep that Gigi's talking about is this one, which I'm sure y'all have seen on the server. Whenever you jump up on top of a bed, it'll fast forward the time. Several months ago, I did make it to where you actually had to be a half block higher than the bed and then jump. And that was to keep it from inadvertently fast forwarding. Oh, this is actually the older one. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Problem. I'm glad that I realized that now though. So they changed a bunch of these commands, and those commands still work in the command block because they're already like pre-programmed into it. But if you go to change those command blocks or edit them or anything, they will not work, and you have to use the new commands. That is the old one, and that's before they changed the commands. So I'm going to have to get a more up-to-date copy of the world. So give me 1 minute. Gonna have to remote into the server real quick. And down. Oh, going to do it that way, are we? Okay. File transfer. And then hang on 1 second, guys. Sorry. I think we'll do this one. Welcome in, Dark Knight. It is going lovely. The game rule 1 does not reset insomnia. No, they I guess forgot to program it in. Hey guys, really? Yeah, I agree. And it's nice if you're doing something farm related and you actually need it to be nice. That way you can fast forward it. All right, well, while we're waiting for that to transfer, we can go ahead and get some of these forms together. Go ahead, and this is a pack that I'm working on currently. It's going to be a pack that will allow you to basically move very quickly in creative mode because I hate how slow it is. Hate it, hate it, hate it. I use VS Code for add-ons. I don't like Bedrock Bridge. I've tried to use Bedrock Bridge, and I haven't been a fan of it. So the first thing that we're going to want to do is go and get us somewhere in here. We should have a manifest. And we're going to be using a behavior pack. We're not going to be doing a resource pack. Resource pack would be for like the visual side of things. Like if you're adding in a new pack to make the grass look different, something like that, that'd be a resource pack. We're going to be using behavior pack, which is going to change the behavior of things. And that's just about done transferring. Get a com.mojang. We're going to go into the development pack, and we're going to, I'll just drag this out of here. But it's not open in another program. Does it think that it's open in VS Code? Oh, it's probably open in an actual folder. I'll explore. Okay, there we go. Perfect. And then we're going to go into the development behavior packs. This will basically make it to where it's not going to cache the pack. So every single time that I reload it, it will allow me to reload it and test it as I'm building the pack, which is very, very handy. And I'm going to be doing 2 separate packs for this, I think. Actually, probably more, to be honest. I don't know, it'd be ideal to like combine them all into a pack for like Project Bedrock, but maybe like if I do release it, then release them individually. Yeah, let's just make a master pack. CBCC for content creation. Luxuries? I butchered that word, didn't I? I don't even know how to spell luxury. I mean, I normally would know how to spell luxury any other time than being on stream. Luxuries? Yeah, I spelled it right. Just doesn't look right. Okay, then we're going to do a text document. Going to be manifest. And that needs to be .json. And then we're also going to have to add a scripting tag into here because I'm going to be using scripting with JavaScript in order to write these, which is typically how I make all of my packs. Oh, is it not open? Yeah, there it is. Now I have this amazing add-on because VS Code is absolutely amazing, but they have so many different add-ons. One of them is, instead of having to go online, go to like a UUID generator and stuff like that, you literally go here, right click, generate UUID at cursor, boom, there's a brand new randomized UUID. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Love it. The only thing that could make it better is I wish that they would make it to where there's a hotkey for it. I don't think that there is one inside of the hotkey settings. We'll have to see. But yeah, it's so amazing. It saves so much time. Let's do the same thing that we just added. So CC content creation. PBCC luxuries. One person sleep. Spectator stands. I think I'll do the weather control separate in a different pack. Weather clear. I should probably put weather clear in that pack too. One person sleep. Spectator stands. Am I forgetting anything else? Weather control. So I'll tie these, the weather control, and then the crafting table survival, which will also be the weather clear. That'll be tied into the actual weather add-on. I ended up trying Bedrock weather again, and it's horrible. It's like it rains all the time. Version. I'll make this version 1. Make everything version 1 so it's consistent. And then save that, and then I want to find a script tag for this too. I'll just go ahead and use this one then. Just make it a little easier, I suppose. Now that I done filled all that one out, now I gotta refill it all. PBCC luxuries. That's going to be there. I'll keep it vague. Adds features to Bedrock. Why are you all over the place with version numbers, man? I know it's probably not proper to start a version like that. I like starting it at 1, personally. These are not up to date. I'll have to see what the newest up to date is. I'm just gonna clear all these comments out. Pretty sure instead of commenting with /, you can comment. No, maybe that's just JSON. Or TypeScript rather, not JSON. Okay, that looks all pretty. Let's AKF that. Save. And now we need to look up our most current modules. Beta API modules. I appreciate that. I typically do all of my testing on a regular world because I have to enable the scripting tools and whatnot. Is it here that I typically look it up? Entities, documentation. It's not there. It's under documentation, is it? Oh, here we go. I know the last one that I updated to, I think was 1.8 on the beta. This is saying 1.6 is on the latest beta. Is that correct? And looking for cam. This one's up to date. Manifest. Yeah, 1.7 beta. Pretty sure that 6 was out of beta. And I'm thinking that we're gonna put a UI in here. We'll have to see how it goes. Oh, already got UI in there. Then what one's missing? You get a 7, 2. Here, we'll just make it easy. For the third time. Now, if I were to release this to the community, then I'd obviously go back and change this. Like, we know what the features are, the community wouldn't. And actually, let me go back and then just keep this. And then go ahead and change out all these. That way it doesn't think that it's the same pack. That would be no good. That is not correct. Good, good, good. Okay. Well, that took long enough to get our manifest file in check, huh? Okay, then we're going to make a script folder, and then we need a nope, not the aren't fat fingers. Then we need a as I was saying, main.js entry point. I thought about doing it through functions, but I don't think that that'd really be the best way of doing it, because I don't really want them all looping the same speed. And I'm thinking, since I already have my free cam over here, that I can snag some of the loop functions and whatnot out of it, save some time. Yeah. Got free cam. Rip. And this up. And then, oh, you know what? I didn't spell that right. Open this up, and then what I like to do with these, just to keep things clean, I like to make another folder here, or another file. And we should probably do this for all of them, just to keep it nice and organized. So let's do one PS first, JavaScript, and then let's go ahead and snag that loop file, or that loop, and import. That out of there because we don't need. Probably should start with, hang on, I got a cough again, sorry. And yes, for you guys that have eagle eyes, I was putting some stuff inside of Silent Whispers Community Redstone Showcase. Put a couple Trident Killers in there and my gold farm, I think I put in there. I was going to put the creeper farm, but that was kind of a dated video. Need to update that thing. See if we can get like 20 stacks of gunpowder per hour out of it. I think that we can. So, as far as forms go, what are we going to need forms for? Not any of the one-player sleep. The only thing that I would think that we would need a form for would be the weather percentage. So with this pack, we don't even need to really worry about forms right now. And then for the weather percentage, because I'd like to be able to have a form like this. That way we can select how often it rains. Or what the chance of it raining is. So this would be chat send, which we really don't want to do that. We don't want to rely on the chat send in order to distinguish the players. Probably get all players. I already have this road out in a different loop, don't I? Renee says spectator never worked anywhere outside of the room anyways. What do you mean? Never worked outside? Like once you left the command block area? Pretty sure that's what Renee meant. If that is the case, that means that you did not put a ticking area in order to keep those loaded. So whenever the player is no longer loading them, then the command blocks will stop running. Oh. We don't even need that. Oh no, let's not be changing all that. And we're definitely putting all this in the wrong one. You can only engage spectator in the room. Are you talking about the admin room on TC? Let's take this out, these out, wonderful. And then let's get this ran into a world, that way we can get to testing. Player equal player. That's weird. Oh, no, it's not, because I'm not inside of the frickin' block, you idiot. Let's just do say hi. Just to test this out. And then we did have this inside. Go ahead and restart Minecraft real quick. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. You don't have that room ticking. Is that? But no, if I remember right, that room should still be ticking because there was a bunch of other command blocks in there. Pretty sure I set that as a ticking area like 100 years ago. Man, I gotta stop creating new worlds. I have so many new worlds. Creative, peaceful. No coordinate. It's enabled, always day. Turn off the weather cycle. Turn on beta APIs. Oh. Behavior packs. Activate. And I think I should be good. Now this might annoy some of you guys, but most of the time I play in windowed mode. Just like this. That is because of that amazing bug that always crashes Minecraft. So what we need to do is go into here into creator, turn on our logging. Oh, I didn't import the main, did I? I don't think that's correct. Cam. Nope. Reload. Okay, we are. I was right. It was 1.8 beta. What the heck, man? Bunch of jerks. Update your log. How are we supposed to learn if you're giving us false information? But more importantly, how's FreeCam still working? Let's look at the log. It says version conflict. 1.7 beta. I thought all that was changed. Available versions for the module. Request invalid module information. Server. And it should be 1.8 beta. I don't think I took FreeCam out of beta. I love that they added the clear for the log. $120.30. Be good. I don't know why that's not working. I'll take my jacket off now that I'm hot. Used to me annoying you. I'd never annoy you. I'm a saint. Alright, Epic, I appreciate you dropping in. Doesn't have a game test in there. It does. I don't think I ever used that for FreeCam. That might have been something that I added in. Figuring out different ways to write the program. Let's go ahead and clear that. Reload that. Oh, I probably have to relog for the manifest. Yeah, there we go. Much better. More better, as Moss would say. More better. Now that we got a whole bunch of highs, let's bring this down to probably done with the main for now. Let's bring this down to once every 20 ticks. So once a second. And reload that. Okay, perfect. So now that we know that we have all of our framework and stuff set up properly, we got that running. Oh no, those were the old ones. Okay, those are still good. Let me erase these. Because those are all going to be outdated. We'll have to see. I might have to block the monitor. That way you guys, you're probably going to get some sneak peeks if not. I need to take note of the tick speed for the command block too, because I don't want them running unnecessarily fast to where it's making more lag than what you need. There's no need to have a lot of them running at 20 times a second. It makes for unnecessary lag. So while we're waiting for this to load, what's everybody been up to? Did you guys have a good weekend? I should have a tutorial coming out one of these days. I got it all recorded. I just need to edit it for the lava farm. I've just been so busy trying to finish up on the last of the season 1. I've probably literally this week, to tell you how much of a mega episode this is going to be, I've probably recorded over 100 hours worth of footage already. Just in building. A little crazy. Now, luckily enough, a lot of it's time lapse, but still a lot. Please don't break, please don't break. Okay. Okay, now we got this in zip. We can make this a MC add-on. If you guys don't mind, drop a like while you're in here. That would help out the channel, help YouTube push the video to be seen by others. I don't even have my my streaming board up here. Let's see. Got 7 viewers, 7 likes. Did that just say not a valid zip? Uh-oh, I clicked it twice. Hello? Not going to do anything? See output log for more details. Thanks. Unknown pack ID, unknown pack. Oh, that's because I'm a moron. Not a pack, it's a world. One of these days you guys need to friggin' just like tally how many times I call myself a moron in a single stream. Pretty entertaining. Pretty entertaining. Kind of a sizable world, so it'll take a minute. Failed? What do you mean failed? Ruiner. My computer's running a little on the slow side. I've been running a another server off of this computer directly for the members. I'm doing a bit of pre-planning for season 2. You're gonna make me put inside the world folder, aren't you? Almost makes me wonder if, although I think it would have said that it was a duplicate world, though. What about now? One 23. 23, 24. I mean, that would be pretty new. All right, let me put it on the be right back screen for just a moment. Oh, sorry about that. Yes, to answer Moss's question, I'm always breaking something. So Renee, if you're still in here, this is the ticking area that I was talking about. So you essentially need to find the chunk that you're in and then mark from one corner to the other diagonal corner of it. So because this command block is in one corner of the chunk, it's marking its position here with these squiggly lines. And then this is just saying go 15 blocks out positive on the X and 15 blocks out positive on the Z from the location of the command block. And that's going to start counting here and here. So that's why you don't do 16, because 16 would carry you into the other chunk. But yeah, that would be the command, but it should be in there. You can also run the ticking area command just by typing it inside of the console. So this one's the time fast forward. These are going to be the new commands. So we're going to grab these. Nope. There we go. That one's a delay of 0 ticks. Welcome in, William. Not a whole lot. We're putting together a add-on for something that's already pre-existing on the Project Bedrock server. We're just basically moving stuff that runs on command blocks into a pack. That way we don't have to have command blocks in the new world for Season 2. I'm doing okay. I don't have any complaints. Mainly because complaining doesn't really do any good. And plus they don't let me anyways. So that's going to be 0 tick. Crafting table, weather control. That's going to be a 10 tick delay. Don't do that. Crafting table survival, that's going to be another 10 ticks, so that's going to run every half second. I appreciate it, William, but no thank you. I do all of my own work. Spectator stand. That one's gonna be what? I think that one's 10 ticks too, yeah. That'll run every half second. And that's what causes it to sometimes make a couple jumps, or need a couple, if I could talk. That's what causes it sometimes to need a couple jumps before it will actually activate. Like sometimes it's immediate, other times it's you gotta jump it multiple times like that. And that's only because you caught it in between that half a second before it checked if there's a player above that stand. All right, now that we have all those, Jump back into here. And I think the first one, let's see, one person sleep. I'll go ahead and nab this one. So essentially what this is doing in code, and this is, I would run the system loop like this, but Zion showed me to basically put this inside of here, which is basically saying let, which is making the I equal 0, and then is basically checking to see if there's players inside of the world. And then if the player.length, which is the amount of players, is inside of the world, meaning that the players is more than 1, then it's going to increment ++, which will add 1 to it every single tick, or every single, well, I guess it would be kind of like a tick. Every single time the code runs, it will add 1 to it. And then that will say, okay, the players is more than 0, so then we can actually run this loop. If you don't do this, what I was running into is this loop runs even when there's not players in the world, and it can make a ton of lag inside of the world, and it can also make some weird things happen with your code too, which is no bueno. No good. So we can do this one, and then we'll reload it. And now if we put a bed here, we should be able to go over top of it and fast forward time. Maybe. No. Execute entity player if block bed. If block bed is under 2 under the run 2. Oh, is that on? I want that on too. I want that one to be on every tick. Yeah, there we go. All right. Is it morning? Yeah, I think it is morning. It's not morning. What's the point of sleeping then? That's ridiculous. Sleeping through the night. But it doesn't sleep through the night. Why? Is it because of a stupid sleep rule? Do you really have to? That's gotta be a bug. Just so y'all know, that command's not running it right now because I'm not. I have to be 2 blocks above the bed. Then my hitbox is not above the bed at all, aside from laying in it. So I bet you I got to do that silly game rule. I don't even think that we have a fancy slider like Java does. Player sleeping percentage. What is it? No, it'd be 0, I think. Oh, is it because it's always day? I think I did set it on always day. No, I didn't. Do daylight cycle off? Maybe I had that untoggled. Maybe that was self-induced. That might have been my fault. Yeah, there we go. Do daylight cycle must have been off. Alright, so we have that one on there. Now all we need to do is, let's see. Crafting table, weather clear. That one I'm going to add to the next add-on. I copied the same command twice. This one's supposed to be survival. Lots of derps. All of the derps. Yeah, so we'll do this one and also the spectator, and then we'll do the weather control stuff on another one. Let's put this in here. Comment that out for now. Let's add some comments on here too. That'd be one block. Loop runs no delay. And let's grab this entire thing again. I need to change this to let. Loop runs, I think, no, actually I just recopied something, didn't I? Crafting table survival. And then we're also going to want, also going to want this one. I need to remove those forward slashes. Alright, so that's game mode survival, game mode spectator. I still don't know what ES meant. I don't know. reload this, and it is mad. Why are you mad? Oh, are you mad because there's not an at there? That's weird how that was even running in the command block. Maybe that's, maybe that was like old code that I didn't alter. Darn it, Bedrock, why you gotta be so inconsistent? Oh, here we go with a squiggly line now. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. If block. -2 under the player. Or might just be -1 for these. Delete. And now what about now? You happy now? Now that I've rewritten the entire string of code? Jeez. Yeah, I think it's finally happy. Okay, so let's yeah, here we go. And then now you can see where it's popping up on the your game mode has been updated to survival, yada yada yada. That is due to the player send command feedback and the command block feedback, send command feedback. I think it's just the player send command feedback. Let's go ahead and can probably just make those optional. Make them optional with like an admin tag would probably be the best way of doing it. Yeah, this mic boom is on its last leg. Gonna need to make that a priority. This mic's gonna fall. Make that a little prettier. Oh. Well, I guess I don't even need that. And then we want to, need to get, player send command feedback, or chat send subscribe here. We'll just snag this. Doors. Before event. Or is it no after event? Oh, I shouldn't need to do that. Can probably just do, yeah. Use the KISS principle so that I include that break. And then let's get all this out of here. And all this out of here. Get spam off. And that should be fine because it's like a not used very often. So realistically, you would only have to run that like once or twice during the whole creation of the world. Realistically, you'd only have to run it one time unless you wanted the chat spam back on for whatever reason, which the only time that you'd want that on is like if you're diagnosing some type of command. And then let's put this down here. Player. Let's change this source. I don't want it to get all pissy. And just to test this out real quick, let's reload that. Make a daytime real quick. Oh, it's doing what it's supposed to. Okay. I was like, why is it replying to me? Because I told it to, you moron. There you go. There's another moron for you. There's another one for you. Okay, and then we just need to game rule. Game rule, run command feedback false. And then this one will be true. Reload that again. And now to test, we can jump. It's going to go on spectator survival. Yeah, you know what? We might want to raise that up one. I think I had it at 1.5, to be honest. Reload. So now walking on it, you're not going to have it activate, but whenever you jump, it'll activate. Renee says, back. Welcome back, Renee. Solving all the world's problems one email at a time, or something like that. You sound like a superhero. Alright, so let's see if this actually works. So we have that to where it's going to send chat feedback. So then we can go in here and go chat spam off. And we have a bad code. Run command feedback. It's a game rule. Send command feedback. Now you guys can begin to see how helpful that is popping up whenever you're trying to write this. So we need to come back up here. Let's send command feedback. Now, if we run it, chat spam off. Okay. Now we got it. And we don't have any chat spam. And then we can try the chat spam back on. And we have our chat spam back. Wonderful. Now the only thing that we need is to make it to where we have it pop up a little bit. Then tell us what's actually going on. So before this line, let's just source. It should just be this. I don't know why it's not popping up. Command feed block. Yeah, feed block. Command feedback disabled. preload that, and then it would be off. Command feedback disabled. Let's add some color in there. Oh man, did I hit a hotkey? I think I did. What is red? 2? Is it red? Might be green. That's green. That we're going with that. We can actually close this connection too. I think it's 4. I think that should be bold. There we go. Got that disabled. And since we're sending a message to ourselves, that's only going to pop up for us. It's not going to pop up for the other players. Renee says, or super dumb. And make life a little bit easier. And just copy and paste it. Make this one orange. Wanted to say it's 6. How wrong am I? Oh wait, no, I got it on. Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. So we have that. Now since it's on, we can jump up here. And then if we disable it, chat spam off with that command, now we no longer have it. Chat feedback disabled. Chat feedback enabled. Beautiful. Okay, so we got our spectator mode done. We got our one person sleep done. The biggest thing is having that chat feedback whenever you're doing the one person sleep. You want that off, because if it's on here, then this is what you're gonna... Oh. Let's see. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Okay. On the command block, if it wasn't off with the command block, it was so bad. You would get like the whole line all the way down the screen every time that you jumped on here. Chat spam off. Okay, now the more complicated one is going to be the one that we're going to be doing next, which is going to be the weather control one. We're going to have to find a way to make a randomizer with code. I've never done it before. But yeah, should be fun. Probably going to involve a little bit of math. We'll have to see. So that's done. That's done. Very, very, very simple add-on. And let's go ahead and AKF, do this, and makes it all nice and neat. And let me cough. Just to make it a little bit more neat for the code. Let's take our chat spam here. We're going to cut all this. We're going to put this in here. Chat spam. It's going to be in here. We're going to need to import I don't think that we need to import system from oh no, no, you dummy. That's not a local file. It'd be yeah. And then with this one we should just be able to go to script, go to main, I don't think I can do it that way. No. Import cat spam there too. No, not free cam. Okay. So that still works. Cat spam off. Wonderful. Okay, beautiful. So essentially what I just did is organize the code a little bit better. Instead of having that's free cam, instead of having everything piled in one folder, I like to have different things that are unrelated in their own categories. That way I know, like, if I want to look into the chat spam part of this code, I can just go in here, double click that, that'll bring me into here. Or if I want to go into the one person sleep version of it, then I'll go into here. Realistically, I should make this loop 1, 2, which I'll probably do it as well. Welcome in, Elliot. Good to see you. And, you know, I think I'll probably do that just to keep things organized. Make the code look more sophisticated than it is. So let's go ahead and import. Now, the directory's not made yet. So it's not going to auto-complete, but we'll do, what was that one? It was, was it just weather clear? Okay. So we'll just do a spectator one. And just do a spectator. So if I'm not on home row, save that as spec, and then we can just go into our folder here. New spec.js. Double click this, and then we can put all this in here. Of course, we're going to want to go over top of this, import world. No, for this one we're just going to need to import the system from Minecraft. I'm semi-lurking. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so let's go in here, reload that. So essentially what I did is once this code gets bigger and bigger, okay, world's not defined. It'll be a lot easier to go into your folders and be able to basically have like topics where you can go and basically click on one that's composed of only that specific code. Okay, apparently I need world 2. Stop yelling at me, I'm sorry. What I am working on, Alien, is some of the members, not mentioning any names because there's obviously some people joining us for season 2, but some of the members reached out and said that we should do away with the command blocks and put them into a pack. So basically that's what I'm working on now. I already got the spectator where you can jump into spectator mode. That's all done. The of course we're still using the like Minecraft one person sleep, I guess, but we still have this one where you can like jump on the bed like that. The only thing with like the default Minecraft one is that it doesn't reset the insomnia. Showing my smarts. Yeah, smarts are all right. The slow steady motion beating my head up against the wall. So now we're basically got everything being imported from the main. So this main folder, instead of having all of the code piled into this main directory, we're importing it from the one person sleep JavaScript, which is this one here. We're importing it from the chat spam, which is this one here, and we're importing it from the spec, which is this one here. So everything's working together very nicely. And this one is probably done. The next one that we're going to be doing is going to be quite a bit more sophisticated because we're going to be dealing with the pop-up menus and stuff like that. And then, like I said, we're going to have to do the randomizers as well. But I think this one's done. I don't think there's anything else we need to pack into this one. And then the weather control will be separate. I'll just have it doing the weather clear, and then the crafting table clear as well. One person sleep, crafting table weather clear, crafting table survival, spectator stand. No, I didn't even click out of there. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. We're going to call this one done. And we'll just make a new one here. So project Bedrock, content creator weather control .js. Yeah, that makes sense. You know that that change that they just did to Java, that's going to be a huge buff for them. That's really cool. I'm wondering though, with in name of parity, which I mean probably not because Bedrock never gets anything. But I'm wondering if they'll bring that over to Bedrock Edition to have the actual spawn chunk actually be live. Well, realistically, they should make it to where you can completely kill the spawn chunk on Java. I'm not sure if they added that or not. I thought that you had to have at least like one, but I'm not sure. I know it's adjustable though, which is very cool. But before they had like, it was like what, 16 chunks around spawn that was being ticked constantly. It was something crazy like that. I had to add so much lag. So much lag. And why did I make that a JavaScript? No. I'm gonna make a new folder. pbcc weather control. And we're going to yank this manifest out of here so I don't have to rewrite it again. Life is busy. Yeah, I feel that. Definitely feel that. I suppose we ought to update the year on that. Go ahead and change out these UUIDs. And we're gonna have to have a oh no, I have the UI in there. Okay. Yeah, I mean realistically in this one, and this one we don't even need the UI. So we can just remove that module there. That'd be totally fine. But on this one we're going to need the UI because we're going to be taking advantage of the UI interface. And then also on this one, let me update this one as well. And let me log back in here just to make sure that none of the changes that I just made affected anything. Semi lurk. No worries, I appreciate the lurk. What are you doing? Huh? My dog's like, Daddy, you're talking to yourself. Off. Okay. That's still working. Still working. Okay, that's the luxuries pack. I don't know if these names are going to stay. That's just what popped into my head. Tell them that you cannot attend your webcam meeting because you'll be playing Minecraft. Sorry about your luck. Manifest, and then we're going to have a main.js to tip into. And then we're going to want a GUI JavaScript. We're going to want a weather clear. And then we're going to want a randomizer. Let me know if that music gets too loud for you guys and I can adjust it. I'm going to step away for one moment, grab a drink. I'll be right back. All right. So let's start by importing all these. GUI. I could have sworn I can import them like this, right? Oh, I know there was a way to import multiple things from the same directory. Oh, actually, that's not going to be the same directory, is it? Randomizer. Weather clear. Go ahead and exit all these. Just exit all of them. Every one of them. It's dark out, I'm scared. Let's grab that loop. I'm gonna need to put those in a script folder as well. Just grab the whole thing. Nope. And deselect you. I guess we'll start with the GUI. Why did it not save my copy? What's wrong with you? Trying to copy stuff, man. One person sleep. Copy. Remove these, remove these. Run. Okay. Get this turned on. Behavior pack. Weather control, activate. Weather control, freeze. Perfect. Y run command UI. Welcome back, Moss. Oh, that's probably why. Man, that clicking whenever you return to the game really bothers me sometimes. So you remember whenever I was saying that the chat spam to diagnose stuff is important? Yeah, I need that back on. That way it's not interfering with whatever I'm doing. Oh, randomizers not found. Fine. Back to main. And oh, we're not in the right directory. Nope. This one. this one. So for now, we'll comment these out. Now we should get unexpected Oh, I didn't even realize that. You're right. But I turned live reactions off. I wonder if the panel turned it back on. Stream settings. They should have a button here that says turn off a stupid heart. Push here. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Let me let my dog out because she's facing around. She's getting old and senile. Coming up on her 16th birthday, so don't want to trust her when she's pacing around the living room. You know what I mean. Oh, that's why. Okay, that's working. Perfect. The only thing is, we don't really need a loop there. But I mean, at least it's a good way to test that things are working properly. So let's comment this out. I always make those backwards. Yeah, right. Like, come on, I can't hold it anymore. My muscles don't work. She's still in pretty good health. She's just what in the world? There we go. She's just getting like arthritis, and she's starting to get cataracts and stuff on her eyes and all that good stuff. She's starting to go deaf. So let's go into here, and we're gonna want I want full control over this. So I want to be able to input a number here. That seems kind of counterintuitive. Let's grab this one is modal form. Here's your box. Yeah, I don't know. I personally am a lot more of a dog person than a cat person. Not that I dislike cats, but depends on the cat. Dogs are a lot more teachable in most cases. And dogs have a lot more of a consistent attitude. Whereas the cats, like, some days, just like, don't mess with me. I'll scratch you. I'll eat you. At least that's how my cat is. Now these forms are being phased out with the warning here. It's supposed to be taken over by another type of forms. Can't remember the name of it. What is it? A new type of form. Oh yeah, most definitely. Dogs are too dirty. It depends on the dog. Like my dog is really clean. My wife's dog, which is a French bulldog, that thing farts and snores so bad. Its farts can peel paint. I swear, it's horrible. All right, let's give us some room here. And I need to import too. I already added in the dependency. Fine. Yeah, that's what we need. And with this one, we're just going to do the modal. And it changes per cat. Like my cat's crazy. She will cuddle with you and then bite you when she's done. Yeah. Kind of like waking up next to my wife. Just kidding. Don't tell her I said that. She might stab me. Okay, now we need to trigger this form with... These forms are probably one of the most complicated things that I've worked with. They can be rather finicky. Let's take away the name tag. We don't want name there. I mean to copy the warning. Warning. Self-destruct in 2 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to need to run a loop, so I'll take out the system for now. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work, is it? weather percentage, and then we're just going to want the text field. That'd be, I don't need the mobile, I think. Text field, so it'd be this here. We don't need this. Don't need this. We don't need that. Okay, let's see if this will work. Whoa! Dude, don't do that to me! Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, that's right. Ugh. 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 Oh, man. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, apparently I did not make it where friends cannot join this game. Oh, that was wonderful. Okay, let me reload. That way we get rid of all the Bloop. Do not have required privileges. Okay, that means that this needs to be after event. Because of Mojang. Perfect. That, if somebody wants to clip that, that should be a clip. That was amazing. Oh, that was so perfect. That was so perfect. Weather percentage. Okay, so now trying to think what that should be. What did I not add you on? Was it Discord or was it on Xbox? Okay. I'll have to figure out how to do that. Yeah, I'll do it after the stream because I think I have to go into my Xbox game, whatever, Game Pass or whatever it is. It's probably gonna get mad with these spaces in here. I was not gonna show the percentage. What a jerk. Let me bring a loop in here just to test this here. I'll uncomment this one. Except we'll make it a little less severe. We'll do like every 10 ticks. Not 10 game ticks, but every half a second. You know what I should also do to the other pack that I was making? Is go in there and add tags to it. I guess I can do that whenever I'm going to be releasing it. That way, if like an admin for a world wants to lock somebody out of it, they can just give them a tag or take away a tag. If field. I think it would be if I can type I might need to do that in the code block, because I can't access that definition out here. Yeah, it lit up now. That's because now it's defining it. Let's look in here. That stupid bug. Reload. Okay. System. Could not export system and module. What do you mean? Weather control ran with errors. Could not find export system. Oh, I put it inside of the wrong one. Ya big dummy. Okay. Reload. Dick. Submit. Find an example of a if statement. I have free cam open. I think I got a couple if statements in free cam here. Hmm. If text field is strictly equal to 1, then run this command. I don't know why that's not working. This will assign every input their own variable. Okay. Does it need to be let's make sure this is working here. Not in quotes. No. No. No? Oh, that's not it either. Form. Okay, let's form.text field. I would think that should work there. Usually takes me a while to figure these forms out. The message form, modal form, form title without default values. That's just bringing it up. Okay. Same as the action form, message form. Okay, well, what about the modal or form values? Modal form saves the input inside form values as the list of inputs. field strictly equals 1. No, still not working. Running a loop. Form.text field. I would think that it'd be the form.text field. I don't know why that's not working. Form.text field. Because that should be form.text field here. Which is saying if weather percentage. Well, maybe it's the percentage that's throwing it off. But no, because that should only be what's shown on the display. That shouldn't really have anything to do with the actual returned value. Command feedback off, right? Chat spam on. A form text field. There we go. Oh, I made it faster. Oh, it's broken. I think this needs to be a 1, or in quotes. Oh wait, it's marked as an array, I believe. Two, 1. You're not going to, are you? Yeah, jerk. Now you guys can see why I hate forums. This is the most difficult one that I've dealt with though. The other two are not hard at all, but this is the only one that you need to return a value. Why is this not declared a red? This is inside of its own code block. Let's do this. Players not defined. I'm gonna take a system out of there too. Event not stored. Okay. All right. So it's inside of a different code block. It's complicated to understand how code runs. So you basically have global code, which is all inside of like regular code. But then once you get into these curly braces, that's going to start a code block. So stuff in the code block can access code outside of it, but it doesn't go the other way. So if you have something in a code block here, you can't necessarily access it. And then you have a bunch of other stuff that goes on, such as like hoisting and stuff like that, depending on like keywords that you use, like declaring it with a let keyword or a const keyword. It's it gets pretty in depth. So I'm like trying to read it and figure out what's going on behind the scenes inside of my tiny brain, and it's rolling around from side to side and just not a pretty sight. So we got if text field here, and then we should be able to do two. Oh, that's why. Yes, I don't think I'm gonna need any of the... I don't think I want to need any of the loop yet. Might not need the loop at all. We'll see. Equal to 1. Okay, 2's not working. Oh, of course it's not working. I didn't realize that I put that right in the middle of those. Okay, so 1, 2, awesome. So I'm thinking. What am I thinking? Thinking of a way to do this. Dangerous, yeah. Back, kinda, maybe. I swear my ferret's never this loud until I'm streaming. Then he's like, party in the cage! No, it wasn't a nice scare. It was very, very mean. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Okay, what if we did, what if we did this? Um... Oh. Yeah, that's not gonna work right. Trying to think of the best way to like return the value. I think we'll just stick like the way that we were just doing it. And then let's comment this back out. And then have this to where and maybe do it like 1 through 10. Actually, really going to need 3 of these, to be honest, because we're going to want one for the thunderstorms, one for clearing, and one for rain. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's got to be a better way of doing this. Actually, that's already returning the number. Yeah, it's already returning the number, so I don't need to return the number. Right? Because Minecraft would doubt it. Alright, just give me 1 second, guys. I'm on the other monitor. So I'm trying to think as far as randomization goes. So I could do, like, for example, if number is equal to 7, then set weather cycle to thunder, and then I could just have it to where it would randomly generate numbers behind the scenes. But the thing is, I don't know if Bedrock supports this. Yeah, and look at all these. I didn't even put cancel on them. If you want. Welcome in, Mr. Flick. I'm waiting for the moment that I like get my mute button mixed up, and then I blow y'all's eardrums out with my cough. All right, so we have a runout or a printout of code from ChatGPT here for a randomizer. Get random integer min max. Min equals math filling. Min, and then max equals math floor. Return math floor. Math random times max min plus 1 plus min. Sample usage, generate a random number between 1 and 10. So I'm thinking probably that burning smell that you're smelling. Let rain equal text field R. We'll just do text field rain. Is that going to mess with form text field? Form values? Potentially? Just do text field 1. Let's just leave that as a 1, and then rain. That should give us the same result there. That is not a function at line 10. Clear percentage. Sorry that I'm not as talkative, guys. I got that little hamster running around inside my brain. Why is it always nighttime? The thing is, though, then all those are going to have the same values returned. How are you supposed to have multiple? I would think that would be the way to do it, but it's probably going to flag that. Yeah. You jerk. Knock knock. Who's there? I mean, it's not going to be a different form. Must be the marbles in your head. Okay, so unless it's going to be the form values. Now let's see if this says anything about it. The only thing that I would think side would be like this. Thunder. For all those defined. Equal to 1. Ah, there we go. That's how we access the returns. I feel like I already knew that. Yeah, I had to cough, sorry. Yeah, that's how you access it. I feel like I already knew that though. No, I remember that because it goes from inside of this array, it goes from this to, so like this would be the first field on the actual form, regardless if it's a text field, slider field, whatever, and then it'd go to the next one down, and then the next one down. Realistically, this should be labeled as text field and then text field 1, text field 2, because everything in code starts at 0. So 10 is actually 11. So you would have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That makes sense. Move that down a little bit. All right, now I'm trying to think of the structure as to how I want to do this. I mean, I can do a number that's every time the code's ran, it adds 1 to that number. But the problem with that is then it's not truly going to be random. Oh boy. I don't even want to know what's going on in chat. I'm just gonna keep my nose in this. I'm afraid. I'm very afraid. Okay, if rain is equal to 0, thunder is equal to 1 and 2. This stupid nighttime. It's like I'm working in 10-minute intervals, I swear. Okay, so if I set this to a 0, we should have rain. Okay. If I set this to a 1, we should have thunder. Hello? Thor, are you there? Hello? Hello? Hello, baby turtle. Thundering? Let's see if I set this up. It should get brighter. Okay. What is the thunder one? The channeling. I should be able to. Sorry, little guy. Now you got a story to tell. But the thing is, he's like, I'm going back in the ocean. The thing is shouldn't be able to. I shouldn't be able to get a lightning strike if it's just raining, right? Okay, no lightning strike. And then if that's a 1, then I should get a lightning strike. I might not be fully. There we go. That was loud. And then if we do a 2 here, that should clear it. Beautiful. It almost looked like I knew what I was doing. Almost. No, that's the 1, isn't it? Cook piggy. Hey. Aren't you supposed to turn into a fire piggy? To get struck by lightning? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong once before. Okay, enough playing around with the lightning. Let's clear it. That should be a 2. Now, those form values are not going to be typed in like that. Essentially, what that's going to do is you're going to type in a multiplier that's then going to go into this randomizer here. I don't even want to know what y'all are looking up. Y'all don't listen to Gigi whenever she tells you to look something up. Or Renee. They're cut from the same cloth, guys. Don't do it. Generates a random number between 1 and 10. Oh. I agree. Especially those giant ones. Generates a number between 1 and 100, or 1 and 10. I'm wanting to say we're going to want to generate a number between 1 and 100. I don't think I need that defined. Okay, let random number equal. Oh man. Yeah, we get the there are wolf spiders down here. And you'll hear them things run across the wall. It sounds like two horses galloping side by side. I grew up and I'm always in the woods. And I don't care. I'll mess with alligators, snakes, maybe even a bear if I have to. I don't do spiders. Not even a little bit. It's bad enough whenever you're bushwhacking or you're on an ATV or something and you get a banana spider across the face. You want to talk about a nasty spider. Welcome back, Sunflower. I guess I can make this. Would that work though? The thing. I would have to put these in. And then have to oh, those would need to be thick. We'd have Val go in there, revalue. It'd be about one. We would need three of them, right? So if Val 1 was equal to that, no. That's not right. Let Val 1 equal text field. So Val 1 would be here. Text field 1, put that in there. That should be right. And then we can just comment these out. Oh, I saw that. I had no idea that that was all what was entailed with cranberries. Yeah, no, that's a big no thanks for me. It's like all the vegetarians where they're like, oh, I don't believe in killing animals, but yet they eat all these like strictly vegetables and stuff. Like, okay, well, you eat a cow, and that cow yields typically, I think, 800 pounds of beef. Okay, that's one cow that died for that much, but yet you want to save animals and you eat vegetables, but then you read up inside of the vegetables what's all killed inside of the processing of the vegetables in the field. between the combines going over and everything else. Talk about like all the field mouse, everything else is just shredded, then the birds come pick them up. It's just a huge massacre. But it's kind of like nowadays where people's like, oh, well, only those animals matter. It's not those animals, not them. Like, nobody cares about those animals, only these animals. Kind of like a two-way street, hypocritical street. No, I knew that well way before Yellowstone. I was actually amazed that that was on Yellowstone. It's just nobody ever thinks about it. But that's the thing, is people want to believe everything because it's human nature, but there's very few people that will actually go and look stuff up. Like, I don't believe in spreading information unless I know whatever I'm telling you is factual to the best of my abilities. So I absolutely love to learn. Every single thing that I learn, I try to fact check and make sure that I'm actually filling my brain full of something that's actual, factual. That rhymed. This is just too easy to be like, oh yeah, that sounds right. And then you look it up and it's not. Okay, we'll do Val 2. Val 3. But I mean, I'll be the first to tell you, you know, people should live their lives exactly the way that they want. It's just, the problem comes is when they try to convince other people that their opinion's better than theirs and their opinion's right. You know, if they want to be strictly vegetarian or strictly meat eater or whatever, you know, more power to them. Do whatever makes you happy. Life's too short not to be happy. But if it's on the internet, it has to be true. Absolutely. Okay, I'm thinking that this might work. So, theoretically, possibly, maybe, I'm taking the value from the text field. So say you put a 1 inside of the text field, then it's going to say that that 1 is equal to val 1. And then that's going to, you know, wait, is it? No? I didn't realize this whole time that y'all couldn't see my cursor. So that value is going to be down here. So then it's going to be doing the math between random number between 1 and, if I set it to 1, it'd be a random number between 1 and 1, which doesn't give you much variance. Let me see if I can get this fixed for you guys. Capture cursor. It says that you can see my cursor. I guess you kind of can. Oh, I see. It goes into like the eye. All right, so I guess let's see if we can't get a readout on this real quick. These need to be ticked. Will that work? We'll see. And it's nighttime again. What do you know? Oh boy. Who knows what's going on in Renee's head? That's a scary place. Very, very scary place. Yeah. Yeah, you have to do that, especially with a lot of like trending topics like politics and stuff too. That was in a loop, wasn't it? Yeah, run interval. See how nice it is if you run inside of a minimized window, or not a minimized, but like a windowed window. It doesn't boot you out of the game. That's why I've gotten used to playing it like this. I think that was a 1. System is not defined. Oh, oops. Okay. Let's do a 10. Why are we doing 1 and 10? We do 100. 110, 100. Well, it's not very random, is it? You just adding zeros, man. That's all you're doing is adding zeros. Why are we adding zeros? What we got going on here? Return math floor random times. One, two, three. Is that one of your kids that did that sunflower? Let's try this. Oh, I forgot that you said the anesthesia. Yeah. Okay. We need to let val1 equal random number. I defined it up there, I guess not. Well, val1 let val1 equal text build. Okay. Random number 1. Okay, I think that would be it there. Put this global. Random number 1. It's not letting me access the random number 1 because of scope. We'll just find it in here, I guess. Oh. Build. My brain's turning to mush. Yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. All right, I'm gonna step away for a bathroom break real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I've seen some pretty funny videos with kids under anesthesia. I know whenever I was little, I had to have ear surgery. And I remember that, I don't remember obviously what I did under anesthesia. I remember it was bad. Me and anesthesia did not get along. I guess it could be random number 1. Hit random integer. Your husband gets really silly. So your oldest child, as my wife calls me. So this should primarily be more or less separate from these, if I'm thinking correctly. We're just going to have the random number, random number, random number. Now with this should all be bouncing all over the place whenever we reload it. But because it's inside of a script form, yeah, after item use. So let's just do this, and then it should be bouncing all over the place. Cool. We got a nice little randomizer there. The problem with that, though, is say we have when x equals this number. So say when x equals 7, clear weather. The problem is that we only have 1 out of 100. And I mean, we can always change that. Obviously, we can go here and make it a lot less likely by making it 1 out of 1,000. Then we can reload. Probably have to enter another thing in here to trigger it. And now it's going to cycle a randomizer between 1 and 1,000, which is wonderful. But the thing is, you don't have to go up in numbers to prolong the delay, because you could just go 1 to 100 and then put this to where it only runs once every second. So then we can do that. And now it's just going to sit there and tick. And then the randomization is going to come from whenever it gets to, say, 7, then it'll start raining. Code. Welcome in, I'm assuming sign. Isn't it super early for you? It's got to be like 4 or 5 a.m. there, right? Yeah, so I think that'll work. 6 a.m. Okay, not as early. Not as early as I thought. Okay, so I think that will work there. So what if we did... I mean, theoretically, we could do 1 through 100. And then I'm thinking that we could probably just, instead of altering, this number, which doesn't really seem to be working, we could alter the amount of time that goes to the clock. And then that would essentially do the same effect. Yeah, let's try that. Sorry, I had to cough my brains out again. Rain time would be rain percentage. That'd be the first one. Let rain time equal the text field, and then that should hmm 56. Yeah, I might not be able to do that. It might not let me. I don't think that's gonna work. Actually, let me probably have to do yeah, I don't know. I wonder if that doesn't support using this in here. 59. Selected on 59. Nope. You. Oh, it's because it's not in 6. Wonder if that was the main reason for this too. I wonder if that would work. I still have the define. Yeah, rain time. Remove that. Let rain time. Let's see if that works. Yeah. Kind of what I figured. Okay, there's one. Yeah, that's working. I don't know why it's going back to the 1. Oh yeah, yeah. This page here. By the way, I love that they added the new clear in here. It makes it so nice. So nice. Okay, I don't think the 1 would be an issue. Let's do 100 now. But I think it's still putting out the output from the actual form. Which is weird, because that should only run once. And then the loop here. I'm gonna have to see how fast we want that to run too. So 1000, so that should give us random numbers between 1000. We're not getting very many ones with that, are we? That don't look too bad. Okay. If we did 10,000. And back to 10. That is not back to 10. Why is it being ridiculous? And now it wants to be back to 10. Turn it up to 11. 11! We're about 111. We're an overachiever. So that's good, but why does it? Let's go up to 1,000. I mean, that's good because it'll allow a bunch of freedom for the end user. Stacking the system run interval. I think I only have one of them in here. Yeah, I just have the world listen for the event. The only thing is I have that player's not defined. Might not need to define it there. Put that there for now. Form, wait. Event, item, source. Form show. Okay, yeah, it's going through event source. Player. Source. Right. That should still work. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, but every time you submit the form, it's setting a new one. Oh, is that what it is? I thought that it cleared the other run intervals whenever you submit a new one. Or does it not? Does it run in the background? Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay. So what would be the best way to do this? Is just have the run interval outside of this code block and then alter these going into it. That should work, right? Really? Okay. I didn't know that. So with that being said, once they're running, are they running? You got to keep a reference to the old run intervals so you can cancel it. Okay. So can I theoretically put a cancel before this? I'd have to find what exact code it is. But like a cancel, that way it cancels first and then starts a new one. Interesting. And it's night again. Just so you guys know, I got about 5 minutes before I gotta go and pick up my kids. Screen time is not defined. It stays running until you cancel it. I suggest having an array or a map that holds the player linked to the system run interval, so you can retrieve and cancel before setting a new one. Yeah, I think that'd still be over my head. Like, I kind of know, I know what you mean. I just don't know how to execute it properly. Because you'd be talking about pushing into the like player array and then pulling from the player array. And the problem with it being out here is it's not going to be able to access any of that in the code block. What about clear run? Cancels the execution of a function run that was previously scheduled via the run function. I don't know if that would work. I'm assuming that this probably won't work. Constant intervals, new map. Oh, I don't want to open up OBS. Oh, that's not good. It definitely does not like that. Constant intervals. I have not used maps at all. I'm not familiar with them at the slightest. Okay. You have a key and a value is called a dictionary. Okay, I gotcha. And then how would we interval set player, interval instant? Okay, so this is going to set the intervals per player. Nope. I want to log onto the server. Players not defined. Does this need to be running in the loop? I gotcha. Yeah, I thought because it was on the system thread that it would only run one interval, but I'm not sure. I'll have to read into it or read up on it. I might throw a stream back up here in a little bit. We'll have to see, depending on how the day goes. Well, probably not, because I actually got to run up to my doctor's. But yeah, we'll have to see. Maybe later on. But I'm gonna have to jet now, that way I can go and get the kids. No map needs to be outside of the event at the top of the file. The set is what you use. Okay. The set is what you use to set or add a value. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to jump off of here for now, and I might throw up a stream here in a little bit. We'll have to see. But I appreciate all you guys hanging out, and it was a lot of fun. We got a lot of it done, but like I said, this one's going to be the more complicated one due to having the randomizer inside of it and having it run a clock inside of the background. But we will eventually get it. I appreciate all of the help sign. And I appreciate you guys hanging out. With that being said, I will see you guys, if anything, Tuesday at 10 a.m. Maybe later on today, we'll see. But with that being said, have a good day, guys. If I don't see you again, let me click on something else. Have a good day, guys, if I don't see you again. And thanks for hanging out. See ya.